Paling tinggi 32. Oke, paling kecil 2. Hah? Gua level 2.
弓箭断平。
Well. Ada 2 range ini.
百发百中。 御驾枪术，无人能敌。
Pas di front line kalau bisa. Front line. Sudah 12-an. Harus easy win sih. Tapi attackingnya susah. Attacking apa defending? Attacking ya. Nah, attacking susah. Tapi kita lihat gimana bakalan gameplay
Form up!
Tenez bon, j'ai compris. Our battle line is preparing to advance. À votre service, vérification de la piste médicale terminée. J'ai compris. Tenez bon. Our battle line is advancing. Battle line has reached the gates.
susah sih lewat nada itu.
Warm up!
Lu aja lu. Lagi dalam
In the park! Smash them! A walk in the park!
Get in position!
No retreat!
Unit, assemble!
Follow me! Child's play! Ashes to ashes, dust to dust! Death summons you! in the park!
In position! Warm up!
Bruh. Easy win. Apa ini? What the fuck? Apa itu barusan? Apa ini? Oh, starter gift, tapi nggak ada apa gitu.
Never surrender!
Gue pengen range unit gue naik level, tapi susah anjir.
Break their necks!
Ini melenya dulu deh. Epic one. Apa mau apa? Ini masih di early stage gamenya sih, jadi gua agak susah nih musuh-musuh yang tier tinggi udah. Gua tadi di match sebelumnya ketemu musuh level 80, gua sendiri level berapa tadi, level 21. Gua ngebantu ngehit aja, ngebantu capture tank walaupun kalah ya. Kalahnya di last stand sama ada unit sama sekali.
Unit, assemble! Change formation! Flatten them!
Pertama gue main lagi sih. Ini level 60, level 82. Ini masih
Done! Ready!
ada nggak bisa nge-damage.
Attack! Hit them hard! Stand together!
Lu bayangin perang, paha lu kelihatan. Lu mau hidup kagak?
We captured a point. Our team has captured point A.
Get in position!
Cara ini ya. Udah lupa.
Attack at will! Stand together! Attack! Change formation! Stand ready! Destroy them! Attack at will! Get in position!
Our team is about to capture the final flag.
The battle is over. Our men flee from the battle. This is shameful display. Itu adalah salah satu line yang ada di Tower Room 2. Gue suka banget anjing dengarnya. Gue kayak game the best, bukan the best kayak the best banget gitu, enggak. Masih kayak game yang gua lumayan lama gua mainin, game strategi kayak Total War segala macam, terus juga Stronghold Crusader, jangan, terus apa lagi, banyak sih. Intinya kalau misalnya ada bau-bau kayak strateginya gitu, dimana lu bisa nyusun pasukan segala macam gitu, buat pasti ada di situ gitu. Pasti ada di situ.
Press G to display the item wheel. Choose the trebuchet and aim it at the enemy units.
Our battering ram is advancing. battering ram has breached the gates.
Boom. Sekali lagi. Wah, kali itu.
Press Control to interact with the siege tower. Your unit will push the tower to the wall and then climb the tower. The siege tower is pushed by the soldiers and moves on wheels. If there are not enough soldiers pushing, it will stop firing. When the tower reaches the wall, soldiers will climb up the tower.
Jadi kalau satu lawan satu harus diberikan bantu.
Get in position! Form up!
Oh no.
The progress bar at the bottom of the screen shows your progress in capturing the flag. If the enemy enters the flag area, the progress will be halted.
Let's go. Hey. Oh shit, capek banget bener. You get some. Yeah, you're done. Anjay. Oh, kenapa dah?
Move to the target location.
Let's go. Lupa doang. Belajar. Kayaknya gua agak belum makin.
Cannons have parabolic trajectory. Raise. Good job! Now move to the next target location. Approach the weapons and press. Flaming arrow launchers launch many flaming arrows, heavily damaging light units. Good job! Now move to the next target location. Press G to move your siege weapon and deploy it onto the battlefield. Caution! Your movement or enemy attack will interrupt development. Approach the weapons and press F to use them. T-shirt cannons can take out large groups of clustered enemies, but its range is very limited.
Shotgun shell gitu. Oke, berarti bukan maksudnya pas dong. Bring shit down.
Objective complete.
go. Battle will begin in 0. Kan kontol kan, coba lihat di level 56 satu doang sih. Tapi kalau musuhnya ada satu susah. Ini kayaknya level 30 deh. Kayak gue level 30. Ini apa sih sebenarnya? Gue belum nyampe level 30 apa ini? Gue defending. Grapes. Go frontline lagi kayaknya. Rocket maze. Motherfucker. Let's go. Ini masalah level 1 sih ini musuhnya tadi. Aku nggak sempet lagi lihat di count beberapa aja.
With me!
An enemy siege tower is preparing to advance. The enemy battering ram is preparing to advance. Change formation! The enemy siege tower is advancing. The enemy siege tower is advancing. The enemy siege tower is advancing. Stand together. Unit, assemble.
Kenapa? Oh, fuck. Banyak banget. Jangan tutup belum, jangan tutup belum.
First blood!
Get in position! The enemy battering ram is advancing.
Aduh.
Towers reach the wall. The enemy siege towers reach the wall. Stand ready! The enemy siege towers reach the wall. The enemy battering ram has reached the gates. Change formation!
A walk in the park!
Our gate has been destroyed.
Child's play! Ashes to ashes, dust to dust! Destroy them!
Attack at will!
Take your ground!
Stand together! Attack! Unit, assemble!
The situation's looking grim. We need to tend to our wounds.
Stand ready! Follow me!
in the park.
Teman-teman gue pada langsung mundur ya, jadi A enggak
Over here!
langsung pas fuck lah. Terus banget tadi sih wishing gimana gue lawan dengan anjing, gimana gue mau ngalahinnya, damage tidak terasa.
Child's play.
天下武功出少林。
The enemy has captured Point A. The unit is retreating.
After me!
Langsung gue pakai itu aja. Archer buru ganti gue aja.
百发百中。A walk in the park.
Retreating.
Warm up!
No.
Get in position! Warm up!
Wah, ada juga yang break.
After me!
Child's play.
Anjing.
The enemy captured the point.
The blood flows freely. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Death summons you. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. A walk in the park.
下枪住！无人能敌。
Nggak mau harus saya pakai aja. Ini bisa nengok kan? Tapi kayaknya nggak bisa dulu.
Death summons you.
Assemble! Warm up!
We captured a point.
Bantu hold.
Scatter before my might. Child's play.
Situation's looking grim. We need to tend to our wounds.
Mati konyol, pasukan gue jadi mati konyol.
The blood flows freely. A mighty blow to our foes. A walk in the park. Child's play. A walk in the park. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Death summons you. Scatter before my might. Scatter before my might. Together we stand.
Battle cuma sisa. Wah, hilang dong dia.
The enemy has captured point B.
Kalau bisa ngamuk sampai 5 menit.
不要帮我的驴，通通得拿好。
The enemy captured the point.
Urusan battle ya. Anjing, 5 lawan 15 gak bisa nih.
Unit, assemble! Form up! Yeah! The enemy captured the point.
Walk in the park. Child's play. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Child's play. Together we stand. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Scatter before my might. Together we stand. Death summons you. Scatter before my might. Together we stand. Together we stand. Scatter before my might. Together we stand. Death summons you. Scatter before my might. Together we stand. Scatter before my might. A walk in the park.
Ngapain maju sendiri? Ngapain maju lagi?
Child's play. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Scatter before my might. walk in the park.
The situation's looking grim. We need to
Together
tend
we
to our
stand.
wounds.
Scatter before my might. Scatter before my might. Scatter before my might.
Dia nge-spot gua barusan.
Death summons you. Together we stand. Scatter before my might.
50, 50, 80.
Together we stand.
Dia cuma support lah. Ngasih sama aku. Ngasih mereka uang buat harga.
The blood flows freely. Together we stand.
Ngambil terus terakhir gue dia. Ada kalau sisa semenit masih bisa kok. Kalau ada troops lagi ini bagus.
Scatter before my might. Together we stand.
不要帮我得啤酒，通通내놔 컴퓨터.
Follow me!
Mati aja. Terus gua lagi sini.
A walk in the park.
Serangan.
Get in position!
Child's play. Scatter before my might.
Unit, assemble!
Scatter before my might. Scatter before my might. Together we stand. Together we stand. Scatter before my might. Together we stand. Scatter before my might. Together we stand. Child's play. Together we stand.
Attack!
Let's go. Fuck. Woo. Semua good. Apa kata gua? Cuman kayak gitu doang, gua nggak bisa ngapa-ngapain lagi. Cuman bisa nge-support dari belakang, damage gua kecil banget, cuma 200 berapa lah. Sedangkan musuhnya pas sekali ngedamage itu hilang seperempat darah gua anjing. Jadi gua harus main siap. Tunggu sebentar ya guys ya. siapa tadi namanya? Syarif itu nih dari nah udah unit 2 dengan
天下武功出少林。
naik dong. Is level increase armor penetration. Ini berarti ini satu, ini kan habis baru ke sini.
只要帮我得比较，统统在那 copy 它。
bawah nih biar unit gua cepet mati. Unit mati soalnya. Apalagi dengan top musuh nggak jelas gitu. Apa terlalu hero dengan of my fucking personal impact anjing apa urusan itulah. No title chosen. Gua aja gak kata title aja gak ada. Oh, gak ada. Oh, critical point gue banyak banget ya. Kayaknya pakai ini, habis itu pakai ini ulti gitu kan. Nambah kayaknya. Ini kan kayak pasif gitu gak sih? Tuh ya. Nggak tahu lah. Kalau emang iya tuh, kayaknya bagus ya. Gue makan dulu ya. Jadi kalian nonton gue aja kan.
Alright, let's go. Let's get out of here, man. Easy peasy stonks.
What's up, dude? There's nothing inherently wrong with using a ramen packet, but trust me when I say I just know that you can do a whole lot better. Today, I'm gonna show you how to make a chili oil that might just change your life. I'll also be giving you the long version of this chili oil recipe as well as the quick 5-minute version that's also really good in its own right. And as always, there is no time to waste. Now let's go! Let's start with the long version, which is definitely my preferred way to go. It does require a little bit more time and a few more ingredients than the quick version, but trust me when I say it is totally worth it. Let's get straight into it. First things first, we need to do a little bit of prep. I got some green onions, some ginger, some shallots, and some garlic, which, by the way, I don't think that's even elephant garlic. That's absolutely ridiculous. Why is it so big? The recipe in the description will definitely say 4 garlic cloves because this is like 2 easily, maybe even 3. For the green onions, just take off that root end, and then we're just gonna slice them into chunks about yay big. Does not need to be perfect. It's so easy. Nice big piece of ginger next. I'm just gonna top and tail it, turn it on its side. And you can use a spoon to peel this, but sometimes I just like to do it with a knife as well. Using a blunt piece of metal like a little spoon or a butter knife though will do a great job of getting off the skin while leaving all the flesh. And sometimes it can be fun just to do a little bit of knife practice here to see how efficient you can do it just like that. From here, I'm just gonna slice it into little planks. Once I get a few, I'll go ahead and turn those on their side, slice through into matchsticks. I'll try to keep them going all the same way and turn again, like so. And we'll slice into little cubes, just like this. Again, does not need to be perfect. It's all right, just do your best. That's all you can do. With this insane garlic, I'm just gonna take off the top and the bottom here, hold that peel down, and then pull the garlic back. From here, I can just kind of rip that skin off. If it doesn't come off, a lot of times I'll just go like this. That does seem to help loosen it anyway. From here, I'm just gonna blast out these little slices. Try to keep them as even as you can. You'll see why later. Something like this. It's gonna look really cool when the chili oil is done. You also don't really need to do this. You could absolutely just mince it up. I just thought it was gonna look nice this way, but again, it's not necessary. With the shallots, I'm gonna slice them directly in half. Take off that little bottom end right there. Peel it up. And since I'm gonna julienne these, I'll take out that little root end by making a V cut. And from here, starting at an angle, I'm just gonna slice in. When we get a little more than halfway, flip it, same deal. The next step of this process is to toast up your whole spices. Starting with a cinnamon stick, Szechuan peppercorn, star anise, cloves. You can also add peppercorns in there if you like. I just like adding ground white pepper a little bit later in the recipe instead. I'm gonna turn the heat on to a touch under medium, and we're just gonna let these toast up. The house is about to start smelling real good. Real weird, but good. When the time is up, kill the heat and let these chill out while we work with the chilies, which I ordered on Amazon. These ones are from China, and I'll definitely drop a link to them down in the description if you want it.
Atur. Oi,
PUBG yuk.
belum naik gua, baru bot 3.
Aman, gua ada akun kecil.
Oh iya, gua lagi makan, habis makan ya. Gua telepon lagi.
Oke. Kirimin ID lu biar langsung gua add friend.
Oke. Sip. Gua makan dulu.
Potent. Can't wait to see how they do. One thing I love about getting food in these type of bags is that I have a chamber vacuum sealer here so I can just reseal the exact same bag and things stay fresh so much longer. It's actually so cool to have one around. And I'm just gonna throw these into a spice grinder. You could use a blender for this or a food processor as well, but since I have one of these, why not? All right, there we go. Now we have some beautiful red chili flakes. Let's give them a sniff. Woo! Oh, something really special about grinding those from whole. It's just so potent. It smells incredible. For the next step, you just want to take a large mason jar. I'm just using your standard ball. And into that jar, we're going to add our chili flakes, some toasted sesame seeds, salt, white pepper, totally optional, love it or hate it, MSG, just a little. Now, all those toasted spices. And I don't mind getting these little pieces in there. Some may disagree, but I think it's fine. They're going to soften up. I'll give it a little shake. It already smells crazy. It's only gonna get a lot better from here. And last but not least, your green onion. You can use a variety of oils for this recipe. However, I do like to use avocado oil because of the fact that it has a high smoke point and it's also good for your body. If you don't have avocado oil, the next one I would recommend using is peanut oil. Having said that, you can use virtually any high heat neutral cooking oil you want. Just don't use like olive oil, okay? I'll just dump that into a pot over medium-high heat. Just 2 cups, but again, recipe's always in the description. I'm gonna bring this oil up to 325 degrees Fahrenheit, Celsius choices on screen. And I'm gonna start by dropping in all my shallots. When I make these kind of oils, I like to cook all the aromatics separately so I can get them exactly where I want them to be. And make sure you have a pot with a little strainer over the top. You'll see why in a second. You see, when they're nice and golden brown like this, it's been about 7 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm gonna go ahead and just dump them off. That's why I had that bowl and strainer ready. And then just go ahead and dump those into the jar. Now just place the pot that has the oil in it back on the burner and bring it back up to about 300 degrees this time, a little bit less aggressive. When that's up to temp, we're gonna drop in the garlic this time. Again, there's a lot of different ways you could make this oil. If you wanna try to time everything and do it all in one pot, you can. It's just harder to pull off, man. With the garlic here, I want it just lightly golden brown, not totally deep golden, just like that, about 3 minutes. Dump it. Dump it. Again, the original pot that had the oil in it, strainer on top. You're just going back and forth. Very simple. Just like the shallots, get that garlic in the jar. Now, before we finish this off, we're gonna add a few more things. One is this Chinese black vinegar. That's definitely gonna help preserve it a little bit so it lasts longer, although it will last a long time even without it. And this next ingredient, a lot of people don't even put this. You really don't have to. It's not traditional, I don't think, but I'm putting just a little bit of soy sauce. And with the ginger, we're gonna go for that same temperature as the garlic, 300 degrees Fahrenheit. Drop it all in. Just 1:30 for the ginger. When it's lightly golden brown, just dump all that hot oil into your jar and watch as the magic unfolds. At this point, I'm gonna give it all a really good stir once that oil has settled a little bit. As far as storage goes, I like to keep mine in the fridge and it will literally last for months. A lot of people will actually keep it outside the fridge in the pantry if you use it often. And this definitely isn't just for ramen noodles, any kind of dumpling, anything really, any kind of grilled meat or fish you just wanna put it on. I've even had it on salads, sandwiches, the list goes on and on. Just feel free to be creative with it and have fun. Oh my God. It smells like nothing you've ever smelled before in your life. I want to eat it really bad right now, but what am I going to do? Just drink it like a soda? No, I need to let it cool down a little bit and then I'm going to give it a taste. It's also going to pick up a lot of flavor while it's cooling down, so in the meantime, let's make the quick version I promised in the beginning of this video. Starting with some garlic again, we're just going to smash it this time. My favorite way to get into some garlic, then it's incredibly easy to peel. Look at that. Oop. And this time, we're not worrying about any of those nice slices. We're gonna mince it up, but I'm just going like this. In fact, you don't even want slices for this version. I also highly recommend you get one of these dough cutters, not just for dough, for doing this. I'm sure you've seen a professional chef or two talk about those. For moving items around on the board, things you've chopped, just indispensable, cheap tool. Link in description. Something just about like this looks fine. Scoop it up and get it in a bowl. From here, we're just taking regular old chili flakes, the ones you'll find in any supermarket in America, straight on. How easy is that? A little bit of salt and pepper. Set that aside, and we're gonna take another cup of avocado oil. Again, you could use peanut or another if you like. We'll bring that up to 350 degrees Fahrenheit, kill the heat, and just dump that hot oil straight on. Now, of course, you can add any of the items that we used in the last recipe in this one too, but the point is you can take 5 minutes and some simple ingredients and make an oil that you're still really gonna enjoy at home. You wanna add a little sesame, a little soy, a little vinegar, a little spring onion, whatever you want. The point is that garlic, chili, oil, salt, pepper combo, that is your 5-ingredient base. We'll set this aside, let it pick up some flavor. And if for some reason you don't even wanna make the easy version of chili oil, then let me introduce you to today's sponsor, Fly by Jing. This definitely isn't one of those condiments that's gonna sit in your fridge for months on end without use. And there's a good reason these products are selling out across the country. They truly are delicious. Fly by Jing is on a serious mission to bring premium Chinese flavors to every single table. Today, I wanted to highlight their good on everything trio of sauces, starting with Szechuan Chili Crisp. It's a spicy, crispy, and numbing sauce that will add a balanced heat and a ton of flavor to anything you put it on. Next up, we have their Mala Spice Mix, which is this really unique and potent mix of 11 herbs and spices that adds this instant kind of punch to your food. It's really cool. And last but certainly not least, you have the Zong sauce, which is actually my personal favorite. It's a sweet, tangy, and spicy umami-rich sauce, which just has the perfect balance of flavors, heat, spice, sugar, and salt for me. You can use it as a stir-fry sauce, you can use it on a dumplings, you can put it right on top of grilled protein. Sometimes I'll just take a little lick off the spoon. It's that good. Fly by Jing's products are made from the highest quality ingredients. They're 100% vegan, all natural, and non-GMO. I've personally been using Fly by Jing products for quite a while now, and I really do love them. There's a million ways to use Fly by Jing products, but for ramen, I just ditched that packet, boiled my noodles, and then just put a little bit of each of those 3 sauces. A little bit goes a long way. Gave it a mix, and trust me, these are some noodles that are gonna put a smile on your face. Go to flybijing.com or click the link down in the description and use code DUDE15 to save 15% off your order. Thank you, Fly by Jing, and now back to the video. Here we go. Time to try this with some ramen. Won't be needing you today. Drop that in. Just cook it per the package instructions. You don't know better than these ramen companies. You don't know know better. Took about 4 minutes for this kind of ramen. Let's put some down in 2 bowls so we can taste both of these. Do as much or as little as you like. It's potent stuff, you don't need too much. Some of our quick version here. As Googa Foods would say, cheers everybody, let's do it. That is a symphony of flavors. Ooh, it's kind of spicy. Those Chinese chilies aren't messing around. Damn, that's good. It's actually kind of perfectly seasoned with the salt, MSG, and a little bit of that soy sauce. You could add more if you want, but it's honestly just really good like this. Okay, let's try the quick version. Of course, it's not gonna be as good as that crazy stuff. I know what it needs already. It's really not bad at all. I think a lot of you will really like this, even though it's so simple. It's just crying out for a little bit of this. And by the way, I'll put a link to this soy sauce. This is gonna make all other soy sauce taste like shit. It's so good. Just a little splash. Again, you can soup up this base recipe however you want, but just that is just gonna make all the difference in the world. That did it. It's a lot better. Thanks for watching today, my friends.
This is the Potato Guide. I'm going to show you almost every way to make and cook one of the most beloved foods, potatoes. This is our biggest every way so far, 43 total methods. So let's make this simple. Almost every type of potato dish is cooked one of 3 ways: roasted, fried, or boiled. And that's exactly how we'll be breaking this up. Our taste testers are going to be eating every single dish and voting on a scale of 1 to 10 to determine the winner of each category. But here's the catch. Once we find the winner of each category, we're going to combine each winner into a single super potato dish. Yes, potato on potato on potato. But does that make the greatest potato dish? Now listen, there are 3 rules. Rule number 1, no crazy weird viral recipes. We're not going to shove a potato into a cannon and blast it into the stratosphere. So everything must be a real proper recipe or technique. Rule number 2, it has to be widely accepted as a real potato dish. And rule number 3, each recipe must be wholly focused on the potato, okay? No dumplings, no breads, just potato. So our judges are ready to go. We're gonna be rating this on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the worst thing ever placed on the human tongue, and 10 being a golden potato sent down from the galactic heavens above. So let's begin.
So we're starting off with the roasted category. Number 1, starting off with a classic baked potato. It's very simple. Rub a large russet potato with oil. Maybe not like that. Season the skin generously with salt and pepper. It should stick. Bake at 425 Fahrenheit or 218 Celsius for 40 to 50 minutes until crispy on the outside and fork tender on the inside. Typically, you fluff the insides and fill it with something, but we're going plain for a simple and fair rating. Vikram, 4.5. Me, a 4.8. And Cam, a 5. Total, 14.3.
This is the base to many great things, but by itself, it can't be as great as, well, the things that it can create.
This is peak average potato.
Number 2, twice baked. I'll be honest, I haven't had many of these. You take a fully baked potato, cut the top third off, scoop out the inside, take that potato flesh and mash it up. Add some butter, sour cream, little splash of milk, sliced chives, grated cheddar, mash thoroughly till combined. Now you can optionally spoon that all back into your carved out potato, or you can mash it more fine and pipe it back into your potato. We're keeping it simple here. Pop that back into the oven at 400 Fahrenheit or 205 Celsius for 10 to 15 minutes, pull out, and it should look like this. Now let's rate. Vikram, a 3, myself, a 5.5, and Cam, a 6.5. Total, 15 points.
It's a loaded baked potato with more work, and I'm here for it.
That's kind of why I'm not here for it. It's nothing special. It's almost like a mashed potato inside a potato.
Still a baked potato in disguise. The secondary quality of baking it really does not add much to me. Moving on.
Number 3, potato skins. This is a very American thing, I think. Another fully baked potato. Scoop the insides out. Obviously, the insides can be used for mashed potato, whatever, figure it out. Now you crisp that up in a hot oven, pull it out, add a touch of unsalted butter into them. Some grated cheddar, crispy chopped bacon, you know, the works. Back into the oven until the cheese is melted, pull it out, and top with a dollop of sour cream and a pinch of thinly sliced green onion. Now how's a potato skin gonna fare? Vikram, a 3, me, a 5, and Cam, a surprising 7. Jesus. Total, 15 points. The exact same score as the twice baked.
They're crispy, cheesy. The only thing that they're really lacking is that creamy factor.
You have most of the potato removed. The stuff on the inside is great, but out of like 40 plus potatoes, where does that rank? Pretty low.
That's how I feel too. It tastes great, but ultimately, it's just a potato.
Number 4, Duchess potato. This sounds like something that's coming from the era of the 1700s. I don't know if it is, but usually that doesn't mean it's gonna be good. Starting with boiled potatoes, we pass through a potato ricer, heat over medium, constantly stir, add some butter, season with salt, a little bit of heavy cream, and this is the important part. You're gonna begin to mix 4 egg yolks one at a time until homogeneous. Get that whole mixture into a piping bag and pipe into parchment paper into little flowers, little twirls. Obviously, you can use a piping tip if you want a nice little design. Pop into oven at 425 Fahrenheit or 218 Celsius for 15 to 20 minutes or until they emerge like this. Let's taste. Vikram, a 6.5, me, a 5, and Cam, a 5. 16.5, our new leader.
Flavor's awesome. Just because the texture is unique doesn't mean it's good.
I've never seen this before, so I came in as completely blind. They taste really airy, almost like a dessert. Feels like a reinvention of a potato, but at the end of the day, what brings it down is it still tastes like a potato. I wouldn't go out of my way to eat them.
Moving on.
Number 5, potato casserole. This is actually the dauphinoise potato from my cookbook. The link to the book is in the description. Quite literally just sliced potatoes, cheese, cream. It gets come out in a pan, you bake it, remove from the oven, you get a beautiful, bubbly dauphinoise. And now we rank. Vikram, a 7.2. Me, a 6.9. Nice, but also I don't know why I scored my own dish like that. And Cam, a 7.5. With a total of 21.6, a big overall first place dish so far.
I'm scared to put too many 7s on the board. There's so many things we're eating. I want to make sure we really pick the best potato dish.
Potatoes, cheese, and cream. You cannot go wrong with that combination.
Now moving on.
Number 6, smashed potato. Although they start with a parboil, they get their finish by being baked. So we have some parboiled, small potatoes. We lightly smash them, cook them generously in any fat of choice, vegetable oil, duck fat, whatever. Season with salt and pepper, pop into a hot oven until GDD, that's golden brown and delicious. Remove from the pan and put on a plate. Let's taste.
Ooh. When things are really good, sometimes it just comes out.
And the ratings come in at an 8.7, a 7, and a 7. Our new leader at 22.7.
It's sort of this like best of every world in the potato world.
But why did we only give it a 7 though?
Because I feel like there's a ceiling on those.
I could eat anytime, any day, any amount. That's why it's an 8.7 for me.
You get sort of a roasted potato and also a fried potato at the same time. It's luscious and creamy on the inside, shockingly crispy on the outside if you do it right.
On to number 7, smoked. So into a smoker set to 300, pop in 1 large russet potato coated in a seasoned with salt and pepper. 2.5 hours later, it looks like this. I do love things that are smoked. Now let's rank. The rankings come in with a 3, a 4, and a 4. A total of 11 points.
There's no smoky flavor to it, and it's just overall letdown.
I am shocked by how little smoke it picked up.
Maybe if it picked up more smoke, I would have liked it more, but at the same time, it's just not necessary.
I can see ways this could be done better, but ultimately, cooked this way, certainly not the best. Number 8, salt baked. I love salt baking. I don't know how I feel about it with a potato, but you're gonna get a whole lot of salt, like 700 grams. Toss it with enough water until it has the consistency of packable snow. Put a layer of that on a baking tray, followed by some new potatoes, cover that up with the rest of your salt, and pack it in like this. Pop into a hot oven for 35 to 40 minutes, pull it out, use a mouth to break the salt crust, and let's see our salty adventure. Rankings come in with a 4, a 4, and a 4.5. 12.5.
Really tasty, but you know, at the same token, nothing that special. Is it worth this amount of salt?
No. And if that had that crispy exterior, those things would be hitting hard.
So slightly underwhelmed. Number 9, searzall. I mean, we just sliced potatoes thin, lightly oiled and seasoned them, and used my searzall, which is an attachment on a blowtorch to diffuse the flame like this until they were cooked through. Couldn't be too bad, right?
So bad.
Our votes come in with a 0, a 0, and a 0.
That is channel first 000. Not only is it bad, but it absorbed just about every single living ounce of the gas, of the fuel in the torch. That is what really ruined this.
I mean, if you've ever wanted to know what propane tastes like, that's that.
I would love to say, oh, what's gonna beat this? It's a 0. What? You don't get lower than that. Number 10, the Hasselback potato. I've been annoyed by this potato dish for a long time, so this better stand on its 2 legs. Get a large russet potato, score it at 1/8 of an inch intervals, all the way through the potato. Don't use chopsticks like in the little TikToks. You're not a goo goo gaga baby. You can do this. Season it up and bake in a hot oven until cooked through and crisp. Look, it looks good, but looks aren't everything. With votes at a 3, a 4, and a 4. A total of 11 points.
No reason to do this, in my opinion. Just bake the potato and call it a day. If you want it crispy, do something else.
On the exterior, you get potato chip vibes, which at this point just make a potato chip or eat a potato chip from a bag.
It's a baked potato with extra work.
I'm just ecstatic that I'm never gonna be eating it. Number 11, broiled. So the searzall is kind of like broiling, so I don't know how these are gonna fare. 1 large russet potato, peeled, diced, oiled up, seasoned, tossed in a pan, and boiled for about 8 to 15 minutes. I don't see this doing that well. But the rankings came in at an 8.7, a 7. Hang on, can't doing that well. Peeled up, seasoned, tossed in a pan, and boiled for about 8 to 15 minutes. I don't see this doing that well. But the rankings came in at an 8.7, a 7. Hang on, Cam is our differentiator here.
Something happened here.
Something happened.
And he comes in with a 7.5, a total of 23.2. We have a brand new, unexpected leader. If this wins, I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself.
are these so good?
This is the shot we got in the kitchen. Now take a look at this. That's how good they are. We've been eating these nonstop, and while they're talking, I'm drooling trying not to eat this.
Moving on. Number 12, potato pave, also called the 1,000-layer potato. Yes, of course, it's not literally 1,000 layers, but it looks like it. We have potato slices tossed in duck fat. You're gonna line them up in a paper-lined loaf pan all the way up to the top as uniformly as possible. Cover with aluminum foil, bake at 300 Fahrenheit until cooked through, then remove the foil and press with another loaf pan and some cans to weigh it down. Put it in the fridge, take it out, portion it into little bars of potato. Season generously with salt and sear for 2 minutes on either side in a hot pan. It's a beautiful thing. Let's taste. So the rankings coming in at a whopping 8.5. Ooh, a 6.5. Cam's gonna have to get a high score to even win. And an 8.5. That's a little much.
You're a little less.
A total of 23.5. Our new leader by quite literally 3 points.
I think it's that good. Texturally on the outside, crunchy. Inside, it's soft. It goes deeper than your average French fry, which I think is like texturally comparable to this.
I think this is one of the best ways you can eat a potato.
Compared to all the other dishes that are out there, I mean, it's really good, but is it that good? There's so many more we have to taste.
Number 13, a global classic, lemon potatoes. These are also known as Greek lemon potatoes. So we got some Yukon Gold potatoes that have been peeled and cut into wedges. Pop those into a roasting pan, some whole peeled garlic cloves, a lot of olive oil. You add some chicken stock, a generous glug of fresh squeezed lemon juice, salt to taste, some aromatics like rosemary, and you're gonna pop those in a hot oven for 25 to 30 minutes, and most of the liquid should be cooked out and absorbed by the potatoes with just oil left over to lightly fry them. I mean, they look nice and they smell real nice. So let's vote. A 9, a 7, and a 7.6. 23.6 gives lemon potatoes our new overall leader.
Arguably, of a non-crispy potato, one of the best ways you could probably eat a potato.
There's a new flavor that doesn't really go with potatoes that I haven't had before.
The only thing that could take these up a notch is if they were crispy.
So moving on.
Number 14, pomme de terre fondant. Fondant potato. We've seen these everywhere, but are they really as good as everyone says they are? Trim the ends off a large russet potato, cut the potato in half. Should be 2 by 2-inch pieces of potato. Sear your potatoes on both sides on medium-high till GVD. Reduce the heat to medium. Add some unsalted butter, some aromatics, and baste for about 1 to 2 minutes. And finally, you're gonna add a generous splash of high-quality chicken stock. Bring to a boil, and the pan goes into the oven to braise for 20 to 25 minutes until no liquid remains. Remove. Spoon a little bit of your butter on top of the potatoes. It with some thinly sliced chives, maybe some flaky salt. One of the most famous classics. And now we rank. A 6, a 6, and a 7.2. 19.2.
I think it's a really cool technique that has really good results.
Depth of flavor, texture, yeah, about there. Moving on.
Number 15, potato and pepper. I don't know if this is the best way to cook a potato, but whatever. Put some meat potatoes in a parchment bag. Add some butter, salt, some aromatics like thyme and rosemary. Close that bad boy shut. Then pop into a medium oven for 30 to 40 minutes. Remove from the oven and let's taste. The rankings come in at a, 1.5, a 2, and a 4.2, a 7.7.
What the Cam?
This was not a good potato.
Why is it a 4.2, Cam? The texture was a...
The rankings come in at a, 1.5, a 2, and a 4.2, a 7.7.
What the Cam?
This was not a good potato.
Why is it a 4.2, Cam? The texture was okay.
It was nice and creamy. But other than that, the skin was like not that crisp that you want out of a potato.
It was giving burnt paper bag vibes for no reason.
This method is kind of dumb. You didn't really get much of the herbaceousness there from the herbs, so it's like,
Yeah, the herbs got killed.
Wow. Potato and papillote. How about potato and papinote? Sorry, that was stupid. Moving on to grill. We're just doing this very basic, one whole boiled russet potato, lightly seared on the hot side of the grill, and then move to the cooler side of the grill, covered and cooked for 40 more minutes. Remove from the grill and we taste.
It's not that good.
A 3, a 4, and a 4. Total points of 11.
It is an average baked potato. What did it develop from being grilled? The skin being burnt. It is extremely hard not to char the skin. And I thought, well, maybe a little char would be nice on this. It wasn't.
It's not really enjoyable on the outside, but then the inside's really soft and nice. I'd rather just have a baked potato.
The only thing I liked about this was the texture that it got on the inside. Other than that, it's really subpar baked potato.
Moving on to a pizza oven. So obviously not everyone has a pizza oven, but don't you want to know what it would be like if you ate a pizza oven? We heat a large pan in our pizza oven, which is about 600 Fahrenheit. So we add our oil to our pan, add our russet potato, season with salt, and cook in the oven, tossing occasionally for about 5 to 8 minutes. That's how fast he's cooked. Let's taste. And the rankings came in at a 5, a 4, and another 4. Total 13 points. So it was okay, but maybe better on a pizza.
I will say, here's a benefit to the pizza oven. The speed. It cooks really fast.
If you just want a cooked seasoned potato cooked quickly, there's your method.
Moving on.
The next one, direct coal cooking. I want to wrap it in foil, put it directly over coals, but the problem is, if you do that, it'll burn. I gotta create some sort of a barrier to prevent this. I shoved some skewers in it to create a barrier between the foil and the potato so it doesn't burn, put it directly over some flaming coals. Then I thought, what the hell are you doing, Josh? This isn't a legitimate cooking method, so we used the tandoor instead. My fine rose gold tandoor. It's gotta be one of the most expensive cooking utensils I have, so it better deliver. So we skewered a large russet potato on the tandoor skewer. We oiled it, we seasoned it, we popped it in there for about 30 minutes, turning occasionally, and now we taste. A 1, a 2, and a 2.5. A total of 5.5. Can't say I'm happy with that score.
Wow, one of the biggest losses for the tandoor ever. This did not benefit from being cooked like that at all. The outside was unnecessarily chewy, very bitter. Even if we hadn't burnt it, I just think it being above those hot coals for so long, really not nice.
I mean, inside was pretty much a little lower than an average baked potato, and the outside is not really edible and doesn't have a good flavor to it either.
Apparently vegetables just aren't it for the tandoor.
A shocking winner for the roasted category, lemon potatoes. Moving on to the boiled category with, you guessed it, boiled potato. Do you really need info on this? You take a large russet potato, you put it in boiling water, you cook it for anywhere between 20 to 30 minutes, or until fork tender. It's boring, but is there beauty in simplicity? Let's find out. Vikram, a 1. Me, a 3.8. And Cam, a 3. A lowly 7.8.
That's a little much to give it a 1, I feel like.
Listen, to me, if you were able to take a bite into a potato just whole, that's what it would taste like.
Really under average.
A boiled potato is clearly not the best way to eat a potato, but it is a good, like, base thing.
Maybe if they were dressed up, they'd be better. Number 20, poached. This is a butter poach, which seems unfair, but how good could it actually be? Place 1 large russet potato into 2 pounds of melted unsalted butter. Cook for anywhere between 40 minutes to 1.5 hours, depending on how hot. Remove the potato, season, and let's taste. Vikram coming in with a 2. Me, a 4, and Cam, a 6. Total 12.
This potato is really boring, considering it was cooked in hot butter.
The butter just doesn't come through whatsoever. It just tastes like a baked potato, and you're using that much butter to just get a baked potato.
I thought this was kind of like an upgrade to a baked potato. And to me, this was just like slightly better because of that butter, you know?
Moving on.
Number 21, steam, which makes me sad, but
Butter, you know?
Moving on.
Number 21, steam, which makes me sad, but why would you do that? But anyway, add a potato to a steamer basket, set over 1 quart of boiling water, and gently steam for 40 minutes until fork tender. Now let's rank. Now the ratings come in with Vikram at a 0.5. Jesus. Myself with a 3.2 and Cam with a 1. A total of 4.7, our lowest score yet, and frankly, not a surprise.
I think the biggest difference between this and the boiled is there was salt in the boiling water, so that little bit of salt penetrated the potato, so it tasted just that little bit better.
This is just a straight up potato. Like whatever you feel about a straight up potato, that is this.
The potato doesn't taste bad. It's just super boring. Moving on.
Number 22, palm puree. We have rice boiled potatoes, and we're gonna emulsify a whole pound of butter into that. Once emulsified, you add a nice, generous glug of whole milk, season to taste with salt, and spoon immediately onto a plate. It's smooth, it's luscious, but could it take the lead? Let's vote. Vikram, a 6. Ugh, not looking good. Me, a 7, hang on. And Cam, an 8. A total for 21.
Salty, buttery, rich, very smooth potato. It really pays respect to the potato.
But it's very singular, it's a side, it's not a standalone dish in my opinion. And if I have the choice between this and a mashed potato, I'm gonna pick a mashed potato.
I'm the exact opposite. I would pick this over mashed potato 9.9 out of 10 times.
Okay, moving on.
On to another classic, palm aligot. Same exact recipe as the palm puree, but right before serving, you fold in a lot of shredded Gruyere cheese, a little bit at a time until fully melted, and you get a cheesy pulley potato. Now let's rank. Vikram with a 5, a 6.7, and an 8.5. Total 20.2.
To me, I'd only eat like 3 to 4 tablespoons of it. It's really filling, really cheesy, and it's enjoyable for those couple bites. But eating this much of it, there's no way I can do that.
It's an upgraded palm puree, so I upgraded my palm puree score.
I've never liked this as much as I like mashed potatoes. I like cheese in mashed potatoes, but I don't love it. So it's good, but it's not the king of mashed potatoes.
It's funny how the classic palm puree beat this. Sometimes, again, there's beauty in simplicity. On to another classic, potato salad. I love potato salad, okay? You can yell at me all you want. I shan't back down from what I adore. So into a large mixing bowl, creme fraiche, mayo, garlic, a little bit of Dijon, a little bit of lemon juice, salt and pepper, and some chopped parsley. Twist that all together, and I have some chilled, boiled, peeled, nicely Yukon Gold potatoes cut into bite-sized pieces. Fold that in, make sure to taste and season with additional salt, and now our potato salad ratings.
I'm just kidding.
A 5, a 7, and a 7. Total score of 19. I think this deserved a higher score. Vikram decided to be mean today.
I love potato salad. Honestly, I'm very biased. It's just a perfect thing. You know, it's soft, it's refreshing, but it's also a little rich. So many flavors. But I think the beauty of it is how simple.
You know how mashed potatoes, you can just keep eating and you don't really realize how much you've eaten? I'd say with potato salad, you kind of know how much you're eating just because of the shape of it. You're like, okay, cool, that's like 3 potatoes.
Are you doing math while you're eating?
But unlike a lot of potato dishes we've had today, you can't just finish this whole thing.
Moving on.
Excuse me while I prove Vikram wrong.
Number 25, sous. I mean, it's pretty basic. It's a picnic potatoes in a vacuum bag, aromatics, salt, pop it into an 87 Celsius water bath for 1 to 1.5 hours, pull them out, and serve. This is one of the most accurate ways to cook anything in the world, so surely it's gonna rank pretty high. So Vikram comes with an astounding 0, whoa, a 2, and a 3. I wonder if anything is even gonna be able to get lower than this.
If it's something I don't want to finish chewing, it's gonna get a 0 regardless. But this straight up tastes like soap.
And from a texture position, not any better than any other way to cook the potato. It's just more time and effort.
Low and slow is not the answer.
Moving on to number 26, which is one of the most unusual ways I've ever seen a potato cooked in my entire life. Colombian salt crusted. Boil 2 pounds of small potatoes in heavily salted water. Once it reaches a boil, continue to boil and simmer for 15 to 20 minutes until all the liquid is evaporated from the pan and a light salt crust develops around the potatoes. This looks kind of fun. Let's taste. And the rankings came in at a 4, a 5, and a 6. 15 points.
It's a cooked potato that's salty. I mean, it's really not that crazy, but they do taste good.
Overly season a baked potato and you will have the same result.
Funny enough, this actually beat out the salt baked with a salt crust, which makes absolutely no sense, but we'll take it, brother. Number 27, the slow cooker. Another device I have always hated. Add 2 pounds of fingerling potatoes, 2 tablespoons of olive oil to your slow cooker, season with salt, mix it around, and turn to high for 3 to 4 hours. Should be okay. Now it's time for a taste test. First one with a 1, but maybe not okay. A 2 and a 2. Total score 5, we're never doing that again.
Just grab a pan, some oil, and cook your potatoes normally. Don't put it in a slow cooker because it's just going to be garbage.
You know, it's not as bad as a sous vide one. The potatoes are cooked properly, and that is the only thing it has going for it.
Number 28, instant mashed potatoes. I hate every single ounce of this. I have never in my life opened one of these bags before. And because of you, my production team, and everybody, the editors, I know you're watching this, made me do this. I'm not even going to describe it. You take the stupid stuff, you put it in a stupid bowl, and you add hot water. How disgusting is that? I know that there are reasons that people use instant mash, and I'm not judging you. Something about this hurts my soul. Anyway, let's rank. A 3.5, a 1, and a 3. Thank goodness this is not a leader. Total for 7.5.
You know how your mouth starts watering right before you throw up?
The thing I really don't like about them is they taste like margarine, not butter.
I can appreciate a good mashed potato, and I wouldn't say this is the worst. It's not the best, but for the economic reasons, I think it is really high up there. I'd say a lot of people have had this and had a good experience.
If you're looking for something that's good, this is nowhere on the spectrum whatsoever. Horrific. Moving on.
Number 29, one of the biggest heavy hitters in the world, mashed potato. So boil your potatoes in lightly salted water. Once fork tender, remove, drain. To keep this fair, we mash these by hand until as fine as possible. Then we have a mixture of melted butter, milk, and heavy cream. Whisk that into your mashed potatoes. Season taste with salt. Let's taste. Rankings come in at an 8.5, a 7, we may have a winner, and a 7.5, 23 points total.
It's creamy, there's a depth of flavor to be had. I could eat this with my dinner 5 nights a week.
It's versatile, you can add anything to it. It has an amazing texture, and it's just classic.
This is one of my most favorite potato dishes of all time.
That means the mashed potatoes win the boiled category, and I'm glad. You know, they deserve that. Our last category is the world's favorite way to cook a potato, fried. Starting off with home fries. It's barely a shallow fry, but we'll put it in the fry category. Add some diced potatoes to a hot, generously oiled pan, at least just under a 1/4 inch of oil. Add your seasonings of choice, cook constantly for a few minutes, add a little bit of butter, toss together. Once they're cooked through and browned nicely, we taste. A 5.5, a 5, and a 6.5. A total of 17 points for a very okay dish.
Tastes great, you're never gonna be disappointed with it, but it's only as good as the spices you put on it, and that's it.
It's above average because you're gonna consistently get a good side. You can make home fries pretty much with anything, and they'll always be the same.
I'm not gonna waste your time and repeat what they just said.
We're looking for the greatest potato method. We gotta be harsh here. Moving on.
Number 31, diner-style hash browns. One of my very favorites. Hopefully a winner. You got some shredded, rinsed russet potato, and it's very simple. You get a greased griddle, you heat it over medium heat, you add a nice pile, and you just let it cook 6 to 8 minutes. Once your bottom is GB deep at the bottom of the potatoes, you nasty, and the top is starting to cook, flip and cook on the other side until cooked through. Now let's rank. To which we ranked a 6, a 6, and an 8 for a total of 20 points. I can't complain. I wish it was a little higher.
Out of all the potato dishes on planet Earth, is this really gonna be the winner? It's great for breakfast with some eggs and stuff, but that's it.
It's classic, it's great, it's good.
I don't know if it was exactly amazing, but it took to a place.
You had a ratatouille moment.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Number 32, stir fry. You ever thought to stir fry a potato? So we have a hot wok with vegetable oil in it. Once it begins to smoke, we added 1 pound of new potatoes to the wok, which have been sliced in half, and then simply stir fry, seasoning with salt to taste for 10 to 12 minutes. They're soft and crisped up. Now let's rank. A 4.8, a 6.2, and a 7. Total of 18 points.
The only thing I loved about these potatoes that elevated them to this level was the uniqueness and the nice flavorful qualities that it got from the wok egg.
And it brought out a certain flavor out of these potatoes that no other technique has done so far.
Just in the skins.
I don't know what I'm not getting that these guys are getting. I've tried this a couple times now, and I'm just trying to see if I can see the same thing. I don't really like the flavor, so
That's tough. Moving on.
Number 33, palm roasty. This recipe you can actually find in the description, which is in our video, Meal So Easy a College Student Can Make It. These are actually very easy. Let's be find in the description.
so.
That's tough. Moving on.
Number 33, palm roasty. This recipe you can actually find in the description, which is in our video, Meal So Easy a College Student Can Make It. These are actually very easy. Let's taste. Which came in at a ranking for a 6.5, a 7, and a 7.5. Total, a 21-point dub for an easy dish.
It's crunchy on the outside, but it's like voluptuous and moist on the inside. Maybe voluptuous is not very good. Hey Siri, what does voluptuous mean?
Voluptuous means of a woman curvaceous and sexually attractive.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what I meant. Okay, it's really good. It's a 7.
Very light, airy, crispy on the outside, which is what you want out of a potato, and then a really soft, buttery inside. Bonus points for being really easy to do.
It's just a really well executed potato dish. It's cooked great on that outside, gets the crunch you want, and then it has that like nice soft potato center that you expect.
Moving on.
Next up, potato latke. Probably one of the most famous fried potato cakes in the game. So we're picking this up with pre-shaped latkes that are a mix of grated russet potato, onion, egg, and panko. That gets tossed together, formed into pucks, and then gently shallow fried for about 1 to 2 minutes per side until GBD. Now let's rank. So the rankings come in with a 5.5, a 7, and an 8.5. Total of 21. That's a tie with palm roasty. You know, honestly, I think it's because it's a special dish. But also, you know, there's some more aromatics in it. And to me, it's just easier to eat.
I think by themselves, they're not as fun as they are with toppings. With appy sauce and sour cream, that's a 10. But by itself, it's just kind of like an onion-flavored hash brown.
I've loved latkes my entire life. When I was a kid, I did used to just eat them plain, but there's something special about the technique behind these to me.
The onion, man, that's
the
onion
really
secret.
drives it.
It's reminiscent of a kimchi pancake. So moving on.
Next up, pomme dauphine. Another old recipe. It's literally just a potato choux pastry dough. Choux dough mixed with rice mashed potato. So we pick these up from that point, deep fry those bad boys until GBD. They look like this. They're puffy, fragrant, and we rank. Rankings at a 6.7, a 6, and a 6.5. Total, 19.2.
It's above average. It's good. Honestly, very rich. I will say, out of any fried potato dish, this is probably at the bottom.
What I didn't enjoy is you can really taste how oily it is, and that kind of takes away from the eating experience.
It's a crunchy, slightly aerated fried potato. You can't really go wrong with that situation.
But it might not blow you away. That's just the takeaway. Moving on.
Moving on to the croquette. It's a perfect thing to use leftover mashed potatoes for to see how good they really are. So we have our leftover potatoes, which we've rolled into balls, and we bread in a 3-step breading process into all-purpose flour, then beaten eggs, and finally tossed in breadcrumbs, coated and deep fried until a beautiful GBD. Let's taste. Our votes come in with a 6.5, a 6, and an 8.5. Cam really likes croquettes with a total of 21 points, making this a 3-way tie with latkes and roasty.
They're iconic and they're good and they're crunchy and it's nice and all, but I never order croquettes at a restaurant and I never crave them.
Yeah, they're good. I'll eat 1 or 2. Kind of dries your mouth out, so that's kind of something it's got going against it.
You bread and fry mashed potatoes. That's an ultimate food.
Sounds good on paper. Moving on.
My old friend, the George Foreman. And by the way, when I say old friend, I mean arch nemesis. I hate this thing, but I will be honest, it has performed well in these videos. So we have sliced potato, we grease them up, season them, put them in the George Foreman, and just let them do their thing. Pulled them out, and now it's time for a taste test. and we ranked at a 3, a 3.5, a 3, with a total of 9.5. Finally, George Foreman, out.
You know, George Foreman has surprised us in the past. This time, there's not much to say about this other than George Foreman sometimes works for some things. I'm shocked to say potatoes is not one of them.
It was just bad, real bad.
But not the worst we've had.
Moving on.
Next up, pomme souffle. Another modified recipe from my book. Again, you can buy it in the link in the description. Slice your potato extremely thin, anywhere between an 1/8 or a 1/16 of an inch. It has to be transparent enough to see your fingers through it. Take 2 slices, brush one with cornstarch, and then brush the other, optionally, with egg white. The egg white isn't a necessity, but it does help adhere if it's your first time. Press together, use a 5cm ring mold to punch out little circles, and fry at 350 Fahrenheit, basting often. Once they've stopped bubbling and they have reached a GBD, pop on a wire rack to drain and season with salt. These are pretty cool. I think these are better for cracking open and filling with a savory cremeux, but you know, it's up to you. Time to rate. 4, a 6, and a 5. Total score 15. Surprise, but makes sense.
It's kind of like a potato chip. Funny enough, not as good as a potato chip.
Technique-wise, it is above average, but I think at the end of the day, the flavor you get is just average.
That's where I had it as well, and then I just docked a point because it was so difficult and time-consuming to make.
It's a lot for a little. So, moving on.
We have 4 more potato dishes left. And each of these potato dishes have the opportunity to become the winner because they are arguably the greatest, most beloved potato dishes that exist. Starting with number 39, potato chips. We have super thinly sliced, starchy potatoes, which have been soaked in a light brine, patted dry, deep fried until a very light golden, not GBD, just golden, so GD. Once they stop bubbling, pull them out, then drain, and make sure they are crosshatch racked. Season immediately generously with salt, and now we vote. An 8.5. An 8, and a 9, a total of 25.5, ousting the 3-way tie in first place. Big jump overall for our leader.
The potato chip is an addictive thing across the globe and beloved by almost everybody on planet Earth for a reason. And if it's done this well, god damn.
8.5 for me because it's the base of so many good other chips. Like this solid, basic, salt potato, fried. It's super addictive. You can eat 1,000 of them. If you can eat 1,000 of something, it's definitely a high score.
This is one of the best chips I've ever had in my life.
Moving on.
Number 40, battered seasoned fries, inspired by the Arby's curly fry. We have a potato cut into a fry shape we dip in a seasoned batter and deep fry. Cooked until a GBD. I mean, these are so crispy I can feel them when I lay them on the wire rack. Season and taste with salt, and we rank them.
Did you guess what Cam's gonna put it as?
I'll try.
You're gonna be wrong.
A 5, a 7.5, and a 7.5. Shockingly low.
Yeah.
Wow, the predictions are crazy.
I guessed what Cam was gonna write. It relies too much on the batter, not the potato.
The crunch factor gives it this addictive quality.
The crunch is awesome. You don't necessarily fully lose the potato. You basically just get the fried chicken version of a french fry. Moving on.
Well, we got a big boy coming up next. Number 41, tater tots. Listen, this isn't your little baby, ooh, I tripped and stubbed my widowed toe, I gotta go to the nursing office, elementary school frozen variety of tater tots. These are Michelin Deluxe. Duck fat fried. But can they beat all these potato dishes? So we have russet potato that's been shredded, confit in duck fat. We season and taste with salt, mixed with cornstarch, and shape into tots. Lightly freeze them, and then immediately, from frozen, deep fry until GBD. I mean, look at these beauties. They just look crunchy. Season and taste with salt while hot, and let's taste.
Jesus Christ.
Our first one with a 9, an 8.5. Oh man, this is real close to our potato chip. And Cam comes in with a 9.5, a total of 27 points. Our new leader overall.
This raised the bar. I don't know if a potato can be better than this. It's like crunchy, it's salty, it's rich, it's got depth of flavor, but it's not too rich. The quality of the crunch though is insane.
There's a lot of potato dishes we've had that need a lot added to it. It's pretty much everything you want on a potato is here.
This plate used to be full. I have been eating these all day long and have had to fully restrict myself to ensure that there was some left on this plate. It was probably one of the best potatoes I've eaten in my life.
Moving.
But wait, there's only one dish that could potentially dethrone this. Number 42, French fries. You don't need me to explain this to you. This recipe comes from my new cookbook, Texture Over Taste, so I'm putting myself on the line here. We're picking this up from the process where the fries are pretty much done and frozen and ready to be finished, which they'll be deep fried in hot beef fat until golden, crispy, delicious French fries emerge. Season immediately with salt and serve while crisp and hot. Let's taste.
Yeah!
An 8.2, an 8.5, and a 9. Coming in at a 25.7. Where does that stack up against our tots? Oh, so close. That means that the duck fat tater tots are our overall winner for the fried category. Mashed potatoes win the boiled category. And lemon potatoes win the baked and roasted category. So now we move on to our final challenge. We're going to combine all three of these potato dishes to create arguably one of the best potato dishes that has never existed that now will. We are going to be making a Greek lemon tater tot with a potato ranch. Shred 2 large peeled russet potatoes on a coarse box grater setting. To that, you're going to add 1.5 tablespoons of kosher salt, about 1 pint of lemon juice. Yes, it's a lot. 2 quarts of water, and brine for about 30 minutes. Remove from the brine and follow the same process as the tots, but this time, confit and lemon peel aromatics, form into tots and freeze in our same pot of duck fat, which has been strained, so yes, you can keep it overnight. And you're going to fry those in duck fat again at 350 degrees Fahrenheit or 175 Celsius until the most beautiful, crunchy, tantalizing GBD I think I have ever seen from a tater tot. Transfer to a wire rack, season with salt, and that's your tater tot. We could just serve this by itself, but what about the mashed potato element? Potato ranch. Into a medium sauce pot, add 2 small Yukon Gold potatoes, heavy cream, milk, unsalted butter, 2 cloves of garlic, bring to a boil, cook until fork tender, then use an immersion blender and puree until smooth as possible. Finally, pass through a chinois or fine mesh strainer. You know we want this extra fine. Add some herbs like thyme, dill, a little bit of Worcestershire sauce, stir it, and it should look beautiful like this. Serve that with your tots. And now, the final taste.
Here's our potato ranch.
That's the greatest bite of potato I've ever had. Lemon on the inside, everything you love about a tater tot on the outside. Mixed with this potato ranch, with elements of mashed potatoes, all this really did combine to make the greatest bite of potato.
Take the greatest tater tot you've ever had in your life, make it lemony, make it herbaceous, and then make potato ranch? It's unreal.
It's kind of everything you want. This is like the ideal balance, right? It's salty, it's fatty, it's ridiculously crunchy. It has all the crunch elements. Every single element of what we liked about our favorite potato dishes today. Do you mind? There are tons of potato dishes out there that are delicious. Maybe this is the end all be all, maybe it's not. But one thing that I do know is this might just very well be the greatest potato dish I've ever eaten in my life. But it's up to you to figure out what that is. So that being said, if you enjoyed this video or you learned something, leave a like, subscribe, and I will see you next time.
I think GBD. I think oh, so close. That means that the duck fat tater tots are our overall winner for the fried category. Mashed potatoes win the boiled category, and lemon potatoes win the baked roasted category. So now we move on to our final challenge. We're going to combine all three of these potato dishes to create arguably one of the best potato dishes that has never existed that now will. We are going to be making a Greek lemon tater tot with a potato ranch. Shred 2 large peeled russet potatoes on a coarse box grater setting. To that, you're going to add 1.5 tablespoons of kosher salt, about 1 pint of lemon juice. Yes, it's a lot. 2 quarts of water, and brine for about 30 minutes. Remove from the brine and follow the same process as the tots, but this time, confit and lemon peel aromatics, form into tots and freeze in our same pot of duck fat, which has been strained, so yes, you can keep it overnight. And you're going to fry those in duck fat again at 350 degrees Fahrenheit or 175 Celsius until the most beautiful, crunchy, tantalizing GBD I think I have ever seen from a tater tot. Transfer to a wire rack, season with salt, and that's your tater tot. We could just serve this by itself, but what about the mashed potato element? Potato ranch. Into a medium sauce pot, add 2 small Yukon Gold potatoes, heavy cream, milk, unsalted butter, 2 cloves of garlic, bring to a boil, cook until fork tender, then use an immersion blender and puree until smooth as possible. Finally, pass through a chinois or fine mesh strainer. You know we want this extra fine. Add some herbs like thyme, dill, a little bit of Worcestershire sauce, stir, and it should look beautiful like this. Serve that with your tots. And now, the final taste.
Here's our potato ranch.
That's the greatest bite of potato I've ever had. Lemon on the inside.
Oh, jadi dia everywhere in this world.
Everything you love about a tater tot on the outside, mixed with this potato ranch, with elements of mashed potatoes, all this really did combine.
Today we're going to make, taste, and rank the most popular dish in every single state in America. Yes, all 50. The USA is a melting pot of food and culture, and everyone seems to think that their state has the best food. While some states have their well-known favorites, some just straight up have no food culture. Sorry, like what is that, Delaware? Here's how this works. You, the audience, either in my YouTube community or my Instagram DMs, voted for what dish or food best represents yours. Now that we have our food, each state will be ranked on the most famous tier list on the internet. Now, a state can rank anywhere between A through F, and if it's truly God tier, then you have a special seat on the S tier list. At the end, every state we rank as S tier will compete in a showdown to determine which state has the best dish. But first, I have the most important announcement of the year. My cookbook is officially out today. I didn't want to make just another cookbook. I worked really hard on making something that was the first cookbook of its time, focused on the one thing that no one ever talks about, which is texture. Dozens of different recipes, techniques, things like Nashville hot honey karaage, brownie, greatest mac and cheese of your life. I hope you like it. Links in the description. You can buy it now if you want it. That being said, on with the video. We're starting with one of the strangest named dishes I can think of. Number one,
It's not as bad as it looks.
It looks like cheesy shredded potato mixture I can think of. Number one, Utah funeral potatoes. It's basically a cheesy potato casserole. You get some cornflakes, tossed in butter, lightly seasoned, put on top of a creamy, cheesy, shredded potato mixture, and baked at 350 for an hour, and there it is. Certainly looks like it should be served at a funeral.
I'm gonna say C. It's not as bad as it looks.
D. That's a D. This would be close to an F if it wasn't for the crunch on top. I'm sorry. Our very first ranking of the day as a D tier. Sorry, but I'm also not sorry, Utah. Number two, New Jersey pork roll breakfast sandwich. I heard that there's a big argument about whether or not this is Taylor ham. I don't want to get involved. Sear your sliced pork product on both sides. Place it on the bottom bun, American cheese on top of your pork, cook your egg in your pork fat, season it lightly, place a fried egg on top, close it up, and well, the cross section doesn't look too bad.
That's an F.
Oh my god, it really is that salt. Holy.
It doesn't taste like ham. It tastes like preservative. I hate the Taylor ham, but I love Ace cheesy bread, so it's getting a C.
The Taylor ham's starting to grow on me. I'm still gonna give it a C though. New Jersey lands at a C tier. Moving on to number three, Ohio Cincinnati style chili. I can't tell you how many times people have asked for this, and we're finally here. It's literally a Skyline can of chili over spaghetti with raw onion and shredded yellow cheddar. I'm sorry.
To me, it smells like a white suburban mother's idea of charcuterie.
If an Italian saw this, I genuinely think that they would call the police immediately.
I was born in Ohio, and I fully disagree with this. No, F.
I'm gonna go D.
I think Ohio is like a beautiful state. If this ceased to exist, I would not care. Out of the hundreds, if not thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of sauces that can go on a pasta, why this? That is an F.
That made me sad.
And we have our first F tier. Real sorry, Ohio. Well, hopefully number four does better for Minnesota tater tot hot dish, which is quite literally a Great Depression era beef, onions, vegetables, cheese with actual tater tots placed directly on top, organized beautifully, of course. Baked at 350 for 1 hour. It comes out, and I'm not gonna lie, it does look kind of nice.
I'm here for the tots. C for me. Very middle of the line.
It's average. I think it's a solid B, but I guess that gives us our average at a C placement. Number five, Oklahoma fried onion burger. Ball of beef on plancha, onions on top, smash, season, sear, flip, and cheese. Repeat with the second patty, place them on a sauce bun, and that's your burger.
Onions are good on a burger, but when you smash them into the patty, I feel like it takes it up to here.
It's something special.
It's really special.
It might be an S for me.
It's an S.
It's an S for me, too.
Too classy. S. Which is exactly why number C, second patty, place them on a average at a C
for me. Very.
Number five, Oklahoma fried onion burger. Ball of beef on a plancha, onions on top, smash, season, sear, flip, and cheese. Repeat with the second patty, place them on a sauce bun, and that's your burger.
Onions are good on a burger, but when you smash them into the patty, I feel like it takes it up to here.
It's something special.
It's really special.
It might be an S for me.
It's an S.
It's an S for me, too.
Too classy. S.
Which is exactly why number 6 is yet another burger, New Mexico green chili cheeseburger. Look, you guys voted for this. So same concept, smash patty, top with green chilies, top with cheese, melt the cheese, do the same with the other patty, mayo up your bun, layer it up, and we eat.
I mean, it's good. It's good.
A lot going on.
I'm gonna give it an A because it could be improved upon.
It tasted good. It's just really not a fun experience for me. I'm gonna give it a B.
I'll say it's A. At the same time, it could be an S tier.
It could.
Because ultimately it's just about putting green chilies on a burger. So it's between an A and an S. The average rating says this is an A.
Now while we're in the Midwest, we're gonna move to number 7, Wisconsin fried cheese curds. It's quite literally cheese curds that are breaded and fried. That's nice.
When I left the Midwest, the one thing I was scared to leave behind was cheese curds, and I'm glad we have it here today. And it's always an S in my book.
S. It's an S.
It's a B. It's a small mozzarella stick.
Dunk.
I'm gonna join you, Cam.
This is a chode mozzarella stick. That's all it is. But by popular choice, it's an S tier, I guess.
Moving on to number 8, West Virginia's official food, the pepperoni roll. I think we got mostly votes for pepperoni roll. You put it on approved dough, you divide it into 8 pieces, stretch them out in a rectangle, add your pepperoni, some mozzarella, roll it up into sort of a log. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't make pepperoni rolls. This seems right. I'm guessing here. Bake it 400 for 15 to 20 minutes, let it cool slightly, and now we taste test.
But we're gonna cut it with my patented knife book. Did you know that this is available today? The link's in the description. Please go order it.
Knife not included.
I just did this.
Don't do
Special
that.
edition. Don't do this.
Not much going on. Give it a C.
I'm giving it a B.
I would eat it again.
I'd eat it again.
I just wouldn't be that excited. Think about a solid C.
So C tier. Now we move a little further south for number 9, North Carolina, a pulled pork sandwich with a Lexington-style barbecue sauce. That's vinegar plus tomatoes and spices. It's a wee bit spicy, bro, but not too much. Now, I know, some people like the tomato-less Eastern-style vinegar sauce, but this is what we're doing.
I've had a long opinion about vinegary barbecue sauces on pulled pork. It's good. It's a B.
That's true. I was gonna say that. Even if I was in North Carolina, I probably wouldn't be looking for pulled pork sandwiches.
I think pulled pork in general, aside from it being attached to North Carolina, is just B tier generally.
I'd agree with that.
So that came in at a B tier. Number 10, Hawaiian Spam Musubi. It is quite literally the only canned meat I accept because it's not canned. It's its own. You're gonna need a musubi mold, a half-cup piece of nori, layer in some rice, some sweet soy-glazed spam. This is just a people thing. Some more rice, press it down, wrap that puppy up, and split in half. I mean, that's beautiful, right?
I love spam musubi. I mean, look at that. It's perfect food.
Got a nice cross-section.
It was tough.
This is really hard.
But I'd say there's nothing wrong with this being a solid A tier.
A++.
So close to S.
Very close.
I think it would be an S if we were from Hawaii. So I'll give it an A.
Coming in at a ripe A tier. On to number 11, Wyoming. Elk. If you're confused, so am I. This is what the people of Wyoming voted for. So we went for a Wyoming elk steak, which is apparently pretty good for you. High in protein, zinc, B12, but contains a chef's worst nightmare. Low fat. Seasoned it lightly, salt and pepper, seared it, and basted it with a nice herby garlic butter.
It's pretty gamey, but I like game.
I'm gonna give it a D.
I'm not a person to really eat game. I can see where the appreciation would come for it, but for me, it's an F.
I like wild game, it's great, sure. But to represent out of all the foods that are here that we're gonna eat today, this is an F.
I guess F for no fat. Now remember, just because it's F doesn't mean it's bad. It's just a comparison to all the other foods that we have to eat today. It just didn't taste that special. So let's amp this up with number 12, Texas. This is where we live. And it's not Whataburger, okay? Whoever voted for Whataburger to represent Texas, I'm gonna find you and ship you out of here, bro. Out of the hundreds of votes we got on Texas, the majority of them went towards brisket.
You talk about enjoyment of food, things melting in your mouth is very high up on that list. Good brisket never fails to do that. I'd put this in the A tier.
I'm going A as well. If you live in Texas, once or twice a month, kind of like, it's an A tier. If you're from out of town, it's an S tier. That being said, for us, we're giving brisket a solid, highly rated A tier.
Number 13, Washington Cedar Plank Salmon. Apparently they cook their famous Pacific salmon on cedar planks. The food culture there seems to lean this way. Not sure how I feel about it, but we're gonna try it.
That's so good.
It has such a good smokiness to it, so I'm gonna go with A.
I'm gonna give it an A also.
In comparison to smoked salmon, this is really close. It's not exactly the same. I think this is an impressive thing to eat, and anyone who has not had this should eat it. Gotta give it an A for me.
A shocking A tier. Number 14, Arkansas biscuits with chocolate gravy. This is probably one of the worst things I've ever seen. There's no way this is gonna rank higher.
This might be the most American thing we have.
Arkansas. Is this a dessert?
It looks like one.
I mean, one thing I do know is that these biscuits are great because they're from my old cookbook, which you should get my new cookbook, which is in the description.
Do you think this is the only food we're gonna eat that looks the same coming out as it does going in?
This is amazing. You can't beat that.
Wow, that works out way too well. I wanted to hate this a lot.
Arkansas, holy. I'm gonna say this is a well-deserved S for me. Whoa! What? How is that not an S tier if we just ate a whole one without even thinking about it?
I'll go S tier.
Whoa. I hate that this is so simple and dumb. I don't want to give it an S. I'm gonna give it an A+++++, almost S, because part of me just doesn't feel right about this, but it doesn't matter. Somehow Arkansas wrestled its way into S tier. Yeehaw!
Moving on to number 15, Missouri. Toasted ravioli, which apparently is a St. Louis favorite. It's just ravioli that's been breaded and fried. So good old GBD, that's golden brown delicious. Gotta be good.
I'm gonna go C.
I'm gonna go B. I kind of liked it.
D. I'm sure it can be better. I just don't need it to be like that. So we'll average it out at C tier.
Number 16, Nevada, which you'd be shocked how hard it was to find a dish for this place because it's a desert. And weirdly enough, the number 1 voted item was shrimp cocktail.
I wouldn't put it all the way up in an A. This is really boring from a culinary standpoint. This is just a shrimp cocktail. I think it's a D.
We got a D, a B, and an A? Yeah. So I think that probably evens it out to what? A C?
Number 17, Delaware. Scrap.
B.
So apparently this is
Because
actually from
there's
Pennsylvania, but Delaware loves it so much that they voted for it to represent them. I'm sorry if you don't like this choice. Neither did we.
Smelly deli.
Oh, God. I don't want to eat this.
Gosh.
You know the way throw up feels in your mouth when it's coming up? That's the way that feels. Get better food.
F tier. Number 18, Rhode Island, calamari. You should know what this is. It's quite literally little fried calamari. Toss in a little garlic butter, some hot peppers. Sounds good.
I don't like calamari, but it kind of just tastes like anything fried.
Honestly, one of your best takes ever. I was trying to figure out how to describe it. That's exactly what it is.
I'm gonna give a strong, powerful C.
I'm going A. I grew up in the Northeast. I think this is fire.
It's a really strong, powerful B. So we'll average that out at B.
Number 19, South Dakota chislic. I don't know if I should be saying that word out loud, but hey, whatever you say, South Dakota. It's seasoned lamb on skewers and, well, deep fries. Sometimes people use mutton or venison, but it's just seasoned and thrown directly in the deep fryer. That's it.
I'm not mad at that at all.
These are pretty good.
I'd give it an A. There's nothing wrong with it.
I'll give it a B.
If there was something that was traditionally supposed to go with this, I would give it a higher rating than I'm about to give it. I'm gonna give that a solid B. So we average out at a B.
Number 20, North Dakota. We finally made it to the other Dakota. This is called Knofle. You guys know I'm not great with pronunciations. Soup. Long story short, it's a creamy German chicken and dumpling soup. I have a good feeling about this one.
Very good. I'm gonna give this an A, but it's a very enjoyable A.
It's creamy, it's salty, it's rich. It's also surprisingly balanced. What I love about it, what's different about this than any other soup, is these chewy dumplings that are there. This is an A that aspires to be an S.
That came in at an A tier. Number 21, Alabama barbecue chicken with white barbecue sauce. That's a thing. I have always thought white barbecue sauce was illegal, with my mom being from Texas and, well, us living in Texas. But hey, we'll give it a try. We got a nice smoked chicken, drizzled generously with a mayo vinegar-based white barbecue sauce, which apparently keeps the chicken from drying out. I don't know how true that is.
It's actually really good. I'm into that.
For me, that's an A.
It's a B minus. It's close to a C.
It's good. It's just, if I were to never have that again, I wouldn't care. B. B tier.
Number 22, Virginia, which everybody voted for country ham. That was it. Didn't vote for anything else, so we decided, well, let's give Virginia a helping hand and try to at least put it on a sandwich, which, come to find out, it's served as a sandwich on a buttered biscuit traditionally.
D.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a D. Like, if I had to eat it, I would eat it and not hate it, but only if I had to eat it.
Oh my God, I'm shocked. A D tier? I'm not shocked. Number 23, Iowa, which is the Iowa chop. It's just a pork porterhouse. I don't know how Iowa is allowed to claim this. That's all it is. You sear it, you flip it, maybe you baste it with some butter, fresh thyme, rosemary, bay leaf, and let it rest. It's gonna be good, I mean, but it's just a pork chop. Before we taste this, please understand, I know some Iowas, whatever they're called, I don't know, I'm sorry, also voted for pork tenderloin sandwich. Unfortunately, that was way outvoted for Indiana, which we'll talk about next. But first, let's taste test Iowa.
It's a pork chop. I give it a C.
It's a C as well.
I agree with that.
A C tier. So moving on to number 24, Indiana, which is, yes, the pork tenderloin sandwich. Listen, Iowa, before you get mad, we can pretend that you also got this too. This item got votes on both of these states, which is quite literally bottom bun, yellow mustard, massive, like comedically large piece of fried pork, raw onion, mustard on top bun, lit it, and eat it. I know this looks like a joke. Google it. It's a real thing. I think it's a fun eating experience actually because like you could nibble on the outside and get just pork and nibble on the inside and get a sandwich.
It's a good sandwich.
It's a good sandwich. The best version of this sandwich would get a B. Alaska smoked salmon spread is next. Start by mixing cream cheese and salmon. Add some sliced chives, brunoise shallot, sizzling Tabasco, Worcestershire, and lemon juice, a little salt. Pack that into a ramekin. Beautiful. Maybe some little crostinis.
This is a really good snack. To me, it's not like a top meal out of 50 states. It's an A for me.
That's absolutely good.
Even if you separate this from the dip and you just call it salmon, salmon is an incredible thing. And it comes from Alaska. One of the most amazing ingredients in the world, and in this form, it's incredible. I think just because of the significance, I gotta give it an S. I would take away an S from another dish, so this could also be S.
I would take cheese curds off for this.
There are other things that are like cheese curds. There's nothing like this. This is an irreplaceable thing. A mind-boggling listing at S tier? So sorry, but Wisconsin gets demoted to an A tier. We had a general consensus decision to go ahead and demote it. Wisconsin, I'm sorry. Number 26, Michigan, the paste. It's a weird name. It reminds me a lot of English baked pastry. And that's what this is. It's a baked pastry filled with beef, veggies. It looks like it could be good. Whoa. Okay. Super crispy and tender on the outside. It's buttery, it's flaky. It's kind of like all the elements of a great hand pie, but it's savory.
I give it an A for all those reasons.
I would go with an A also.
Where's this from, Michigan?
Specifically, the Upper Peninsula.
Upper Peninsula, shout out. That's a solid A. That comes out at an A tier. Number 27, Colorado. Pork chili verde stew. This seems like a really interesting choice for Colorado. Hatch chilies roasted, poblanos, tomatillo, some lime simmered nice and low and slow.
That's great.
That's great.
That's really good.
That's an S for me.
That's an S for me.
I have to think. I don't know. I don't know if I want to give it an S. I feel like I could only eat so much of it until I'm like, I'm done. I'm giving it an A. But I'm outnumbered. I love it. Colorado, S tier. Number 28, Maine, the lobster roll. We all love a good lobster roll. This is a legendary sandwich, roll, hot dog. What is this? Toasted split top bun, mandatory. In goes our lobster, which was heated gently in butter. Add a little bit of chives, maybe some lemon. Now let's taste.
It's a regional specialty, and I think specialties have a really high place on the tier list. This lives up to the hype. I'm gonna give it an A.
I'm also gonna give it an A.
It's big hunks of lobster in a roll, and it tastes good. I'm gonna give it a solid A. We have an A tier. Number 29, Connecticut, which they call this New Haven pizza, but they also pronounce it Abitz. I don't know what's going on in Connecticut. So we added a slightly more tart sauce, a little bit of pecorino romano, olive oil. It's very, very, very light on the cheese. Look, we're cooking this in a super hot Gosney dome to mimic the heat of the Connecticut coal ovens. Pull it out, it's charred, slightly crispy, yet foldable. Let's taste.
I'm gonna go D on this because really what this is a cheese pizza with less cheese than normal.
I'm gonna go D. If you live in New Haven, just take the train to New York City. It's an hour away.
I think this is worth no more than a D. Oof, a damning D tier. Number 30, Tennessee. You might guess what this is. I'll give you a hint. It's Nashville hot chicken. I love this dish. I'm gonna do my best to be unbiased. You toss your crackling fried chicken into a spicy hot seasoned oil all over the chicken legs. You do not go light on the calories here. Put it on a big, thick slice of white bread, a couple pickles, and bon appetit. Got a little kick. Out of all the fried chickens in the world, I do love Nashville hot, but I'm gonna give it an A.
I'm gonna agree with an A.
I'd agree with you.
Delicious A. Number 31, Louisiana, gumbo. And yes, we're using my gumbo recipe. I do mix land and sea. I know.
Gue lupa kalau gue.
Let's go. What the hell is this? Apa ini?
Attack! Attack at will! Hey!
Great. Kenyangan gua nih.
Form up! Charge! Over here!
Pikeman-nya sakit. Jadi cara satu-satunya buat ngalahin mereka tuh Archer, harusnya Archer. Kenapa? Archer itu dia kan nembak tuh, piu 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 piu, panah itu kan, itu kan. Nah, Pikeman dia tuh nggak punya shield. Walaupun si misalnya di zaman peperangan dulu tuh ada shield buat si Pikeman, cuman shield mereka tuh kecil. Soalnya Pikeman tuh memang fokusnya buat di ini. Fokusnya mereka itu emang buat ini aja, apa, ngehalangin musuh yang nge-charge gitu. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Recommended Iron Cap level 7. Nah, masalah Iron Cap gua masih level 3 atau level 4 gitu. Tapi ya sudahlah. Kan ada gua sebagai leadernya, jadi aman aja harusnya.
的将军。
Starbuck. Let's go. Ini attacking ya?
Get in position! Unit, assemble! Form up! Form up! Unit, assemble! Get in position! Form up! Get in position! Unit, assemble!
Never surrender.
The unit is retreating.
Charge!
Destroy them! Get in position! Stand ready! Flatten them!
Menang. Lagi bakar. Let's go.
Smash them!
Let's go. Edit. unit
Never surrender.
Ada, oke. Level 10. Nice. Let's go. Prefect Serga. Warden. Yang mana Warden? Oh, wait. Warden tuh yang mana sih? Gue lupa. Itu kan sheriff. Oh, yang di ujung sana. Oke. Unit mastery. Alah. Oh. Gue tau apa sih ini ya? Imperial no Dutch. Bronze gue ada berapa sih? Terus ini diapain? Pas ini gitu.
Well, that's insane.
attack point itu di atas tuh. Gue pakai truk gue nggak mau langsung ngabisin truk mahal gue. Anjing, ini musuhnya level 23. Ini gue bingung deh, ini maksudnya apa sih? Tapi kayaknya ini menang easy lagi deh, menang easy win kayaknya harusnya.
Preparing to advance. Our Our battering ram is advancing.
Unit, assemble!
Our battering ram has breached the gates. We captured a point.
Follow me!
Our battering ram is
Let's get
advancing. Their gate has been destroyed.
First blood!
Stand ready!
Battering ram has reached the gates.
A walk in the park!
Form up! Form up!
Our team has captured one bay.
Stand ready! Stand ready! After me! Unit, assemble!
Walk in the park! A walk in the park! Child's play!
Final flag.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust! A walk in the park!
Yeah. Ya doang. Easy win. Easy win yang tadi tuh. Manakin skill gue yang ini nih, formless. Tapi sayang, gue pengen kayak high damage-nya dulu. Ceperleng tombar gitu. Aduh, tapi gue kencing dulu deh. Habis itu lupa lagi gitu, lagi sering lupa.
百发百中。
Get the prefecture archer. Ngapain ya capek-capek nganu archer ya berarti orang-orang sendiri. City. Oke, ini kayaknya bakalan susah ini. Pakai unit yang paling lemah gua dulu. Unit gua yang paling lemah dulu. Biar gua nggak buang-buang resource. Kalau mereka pakai pasukan yang paling kuat kan, jadi gue bisa ngendorin pasukan yang lebih kuat tadi, kurangi darahnya gitu. Harusnya work sih, harusnya. Gue nggak ngeliat musuh level berapa. Wait, gue defend kok attack kan, attack point.
The left siege tower is preparing to advance. The right siege tower is preparing to advance. The middle siege tower is advancing. Our battering ram is advancing.
Blood. Arena time.
谁他妈呼叫的那个投石车？你妈逼！
The right siege tower has reached the walls.
After me!
The left siege tower is advancing. Our team has captured the middle siege tower is advancing.
Yeah, moving! Attack at will!
B berarti diambil. Ini tim gua ke C. Tim musuh juga mulai ke C semua.
The middle siege tower has reached the walls.
Ayolah kita ke C.
Hurry up! Our battering ram is advancing. Unit, assemble!
A walk in the park!
I'll lead us to victory.
March, guided by sense. Move it. Getting there.
Wah, nggak bisa nih. Susah nih.
We captured a point.
Kill them all! After me!
Hurry up!
Ah, dia lagi.
A walk in the park!
me!
Child's play!
Our team has captured point C.
It's either we go A atau nggak langsung ke B. Langsung ke B saja.
火速支援！火速支援！
Bob! After me! Attack!
in the park.
Wah, unit gua habis. Wow, langsung mati unit gua.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Sumpah itu pikeman sakit banget. Ada resupply camp kan? Jauh tapi. Boleh. Daripada gua nggak bawa sama sekali. Pengen matiin si Bantu. Keluar sir.
Death summons you.
Warm up! Warm up!
Our team captured point A.
Udah mati tuh. Gua lari.
A walk in the park. Eliminate the evil enemies.
We captured a point.
Follow your glory. A knight who prays will never fall.
Per arricchirmi do anche la vita. Shatter them!
Scatter before my might.
Smash them!
Child's play. A walk in the park.
Gimana cara ngalahinnya? Kalau nggak play.
Child's play.
Infantry, follow me!
Tim gua udah nggak ada kan?
Show them what we're made of!
Eliminate the evil enemies.
No retreat!
Lo jangan maju lagi.
One step back. Break their necks. Follow your calling. Follow your A walk in the park. A walk in the park. Smash them! Child's play. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Dua lawan lima bisa.
Death summons you. Secure this position. Charge! Attack! Smash! Not one step back! A walk in the park!
Gila, musuhnya keren, temennya kena temannya 1v1 gitu kan, tiba-tiba mereka datang tuh, musuhnya keren. Tim gua, not so much, goblok anjing. Gak tau sih, telur ribut apa gimana, tim gua kayaknya bagus banget sih, sumpah. Jelas anjing tim gua barusan. war di kepala ya. Agar gua pakai helmnya itu tadi. Masih laptop. Langsung berubah warna rambutnya. Pakai truk yang biasa dulu, habis itu baru yang itu nggut. Coba we. This is what happen if you virgin. What the hell? I think that's not.
The right siege tower is preparing to advance. The middle siege tower is preparing to advance.
Unit, assemble!
The right siege tower is advancing.
Kena nggak sih? Nggak kan? Nggak nyampe dong.
Our battering ram is advancing. The left siege tower is advancing. The middle siege tower is advancing.
First blood!
Form up!
Bu kılıçlar muharebeye susamış.
Get in position!
Our battering ram has reached the gates. The right siege tower has reached the walls.
A walk in the park!
Oh, nggak bakalan
Their
naik.
gate has been destroyed.
Dua. Satu.
Child's
Let's
play!
go naik.
The left siege tower has reached the walls.
Attack!
Whoa! Stop!
The middle siege tower has reached the walls.
Form up!
heal lah. Roket set dulu.
Stand ready!
We capture the point.
Let's go. Kita heal dulu ini pas.
Stand ready! Hurry up! Warm up!
Death summons you.
Up! Attack!
Scatter before my might. A walk in the park.
After me!
Ölmek var, dönmek yok.
Attack! Get in
The
position!
blood flows freely.
Follow me!
Our team has captured B. We captured a point.
Attack!
Child's play.
Unit, assemble! Attack!
Capture the point. Unit is retreating.
After me!
A walk in the park. A walk in the park.
Our team is about
A
to capture
walk
the
in the
final flag.
park. Scatter before my might. Together we stand.
Loh, coba kamu baca chatnya.
Wait, dari awal main gue nggak pernah assign ini. Wah, goblok banget berarti. Ini apa, armor? Ini apa, toughness? Ini its point of strength increase your hero piercing armor penetration, slashing damage and blunt damage by 6 point. Kalau ini tadi apa? Agility, penetration. Nih sama. Each point of agility increase your hero's piercing damage, slashing and blunt by 6 point. Sama aja dong. Kayaknya ini 10. Terus agility nya 5, tambah armor 5 deh kayaknya. Kayak gini. Boom. Nice. Terus oh, this looks so fucking good. Oke lah, gue bosan juga pakai ini si Pike Militia. Tapi Pike ini keren. Bodo amat, mau kalah mau menang bodo amat udah.
Our battering ram
Done
preparing to
together.
advance. Our battering ram is advancing.
That's a bad idea.
Get in position!
Our battering ram has breached the gates.
First blood!
Your gate has been destroyed.
Stand ready! Attack at will! Unit, assemble! Attack! Unit, assemble!
Your team has captured point A.
Parah. Frame saya terus.
We captured a point.
Stand ready!
Get going!
Terus sampai penuh. Ayo.
Follow me!
All close order. You heard the order. Quickly now. Hurry! Yes, Commander.
Over here! Attack at will!
A walk in the park. Child's play. A walk in the park.
Stand together!
Send units!
Stand ready!
Our team is about to capture the final flag.
Child's play.
After me!
A walk in the park.
Our team is
MVP. Namanya V plus. Ya mereka kecil banget sih. No wonder. Karek.
Minta tolong tambahin lah, aku nggak bisa. Gimana itu caranya tambahin?
Up chest. We defended the king's last dignity.
Dapat doktrin gua mau. 2 for 1. Inventory yang baru pak. Durability punya gue masih 125, condition excellent masih kondisinya gak perlu gue ganti lah. Ini apa sih, gue gak mau masuk ke klan-klan yang gue gak tahu. Mending gua ronin aja. Oke, kita unlock 7.500. Pedih banget liatnya. Fuck, pedih banget liatnya sumpah.
1寸长1寸强。
My god. Tapi kuning, putih lagi, silver lagi, anjing mager gua. Tapi ada misi, side missionnya. Sumpah gua malah mending gua ngambil ini, kuda anjing. Pusing gua. Fuck. Lihatnya.
注意阵型，不要冒山急进。
terakhir. Ngapain gua kesana? Pengen sampai level 150 gua di sini terus.
帮我得啤酒，通通내놔 컴퓨터.
Wah, kayaknya level tinggi ya. Teman-teman gue liat nih level 50, 30, 28, 30, paling kecil gue 14. Wow. Sama anjing. Sama si anjing maksudnya. What the fuck. Sangat balance sekali kan maksudnya. Iya. Itu teman-teman gua ada troops yang terungu. Gua 2 hijau 3 biru anjing. Oke lah, biru masih oke lah ya. Masalah musuhnya juga teman gua masih ada juga gitu kan. Lah gua anjing ngapain? What the fuck. Udah biru, terkecil banget lagi. Allah. Terserah. Castellana. Oke. Sekarang ada level 10. Sangat tidak ada sekali bukan. Ini kalau defense kalau
The left siege tower is preparing to advance. Our battering ram is preparing to advance. The right siege tower is preparing to advance. The left siege tower is advancing. Our battering ram is advancing. The middle siege tower is advancing. Right siege tower is advancing.
pas nih harusnya. Langsung pas lah.
First blood.
Bukan tadi gua nembak dia.
Battering ram has reached the gates. The middle siege tower is advancing.
A walk in the park!
Their gate has been destroyed.
A walk in the park!
The left siege tower is advancing. The middle siege tower is advancing.
Get in position! Warm up! Unit, assemble!
Child's play!
Warm up!
The right siege tower has been destroyed. siege tower
Child's
has
play.
advanced. The middle siege tower has reached the wall.
A walk in the park.
Left siege tower is advancing. Left siege tower has reached the wall.
Follow me! Unit, assemble! Warm up! Get in position!
Bro, what the f-
Warm up! Warm up! Unit, assemble!
A walk in the park.
Get in position! Form up! Form up!
A walk in the park. Child's play.
Unit, assemble!
The enemy gate has been destroyed.
Child's play.
Form up! Get in position! Form up! Unit, assemble! Form up! Form up! Get in position!
We captured a point.
Charge!
A walk in the park.
Unit, assemble!
We captured a point.
Break their necks!
Your unit is retreating. The enemy captured the point.
Over here!
A walk in the park!
Unit, assemble! Lock shields! Stand ready!
Child's play! A walk in the park! Ashes to ashes, dust to dust! Child's play!
Infantry, follow me!
A walk in the park!
Wow. Habis pasukan gua.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust!
No retreat!
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust!
弓箭端平
Summons you! Scatter before my might! Scatter before my might! A walk in the park! Child's play!
Flatten them!
Summons you!
Your unit is retreating.
Scatter before my might! Scatter before my might!
Get in position! Follow me!
Scatter before my might!
Get in position!
Child's play! A walk in the park! Child's play! Together we stand! before my might.
The enemy captured the point.
The blood flows freely. Scatter before my might. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Wow. Pasukannya gila, kuat banget ya. Pasukan ungu ya. Anjing. Sakit. Mampu Pak.
A walk in the park.
不要帮我的，不要。
除暴安民。
Together we stand. Together we stand. Death summons you. A walk in the park. Together we stand.
Hurry up!
Together we stand. The blood flows freely.
Attack at will!
The enemy captured
Child's play. Scatter before my might.
Nggak ada yang breakthrough anjir. Sumpah. Susah nggak ya?
Würden König. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Scatter before my might. Together we stand. Child's play.
通通내놔 copy.
Scatter before my might. Together we stand. A walk in the park. Scatter before my might. Together we stand.
Form up! Unit, assemble!
Wah gila, pedes banget.
Charge!
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. The blood flows freely.
berapa ini sekarang? Level 40 kah? Sudah 38 lah sih.
Lancelot, I won't see you again.
Start up. Epic. Oh. Lemau. Peace. Habis itu ada ini apa nih? Gak karakter. Kita sedap kecil. Huh? You motherfucker.
Lancelot, I won't see you
I
again.
can't even use that. Fuck. Gue gak bisa pakai itu padahal gue capek-capek kan. Oke, gue apa lagi? Level gue berapa? 30.000 XP lagi. Gue bener-bener harus nge-spend ini sih. Gue pakai apa ini? Avalanche. Coba gue ganti ke Dragon Slate dulu. Gue aman sih.
Break their necks!
apa nih? Sign in for 3 days in a week. Fifth class. Oke lah.
戚家军在，倭寇必败。戚家军在，倭寇必败。
Agar decknya mana? Power band nih, keluarin.
不要帮我的比较，统统来拿 copy。
戚家军在，倭寇必
不要帮我的
败。
比较，统统来拿 copy。
Ini tuh buat sekali pakai doang atau gimana sih ini mercenary ini? Oh, auxiliary. Oke. Gue lupa ngidupin mikrofon dari tadi ternyata.
Lancelot, I won't see you again.
War token apa? Oh. War token. Ada misi nih kayaknya wardennya.
Lancelot. I won't see you again.
The battle will begin. Oke, gue mau ngetes. Gue mau ngetes unit baru gue aja sih. Tapi gue pengen ngendalin ini dulu. Jadi gue pakai unit paling murah dulu. Oh.
不要帮我得啤酒，通通给拿好。
Dr. Go Slayer Monkey Dasher. Ah shit, I think my team kayaknya tim gua ini tim bot man. Fuck lay.
The right siege tower is preparing to advance. The middle siege tower is preparing to advance. The right siege tower is advancing. Our battering ram is advancing. The middle siege tower is advancing.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. Kena dong. Wah anjing, kemana itu? Kena dong. Ah.
Our battering ram has reached the gates.
Kena penyakit gua mikirin itu.
Their gate has been destroyed. Siege tower has reached the walls. The middle siege tower has reached the walls.
Oh, bagus.
The left siege tower is advancing.
First blood!
Hurry up! Warm up!
Oh shit.
Charge!
Pasukan bawah ke situ.
The left siege tower has reached the wall.
Walk in the park.
Get in position! After me!
Dimasukkan.
Follow me!
Fuck. Mundur.
Form up! Unit, assemble! Attack at will!
Walk in the park. Child's play.
Form up!
阵型，吃阵型，二三有敌。
Your unit is retreating.
Follow me! Stand ready! Stand ready! Attack! Hurry up! Attack!
A walk in the park.
After me!
Oh, nggak bisa lagi lewat sini.
Get in position! Unit, assemble!
A walk in the park. Child's play.
Attack!
Child's play. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. No walk in the park! Summons you! Scatter before my might! Scatter before my might!
Units, assemble!
Summons you!
Our team is about to capture the final flag.
Mampus loh. Anjing, akhirnya level 40, bangsat. Wah. Akhirnya level 40. Why the hell? Wow, move, me. Rubicante set, order, draconic. Man, the horses is not really that great though. I mean, it's all white, bruh. What will he get?
报安民。请端平。
Let's go. Scholarnya dari mana ya? Scholarnya sana deh kayaknya. Ini ya? Ah, ini dia. Sheesh. Doctrine challenge. Apa? Oh, what the fuck, mahal banget.
Them necks!
Lancelot, I won't see you again.
Apa ini? Gotta go with my new unit.
Never surrender!
Your unit is retreating.
Destroy them! Infantry, advance! Stand together! Get in position!
The Shahira, the 钱塘江上潮
Your
兴
unit is
来。
retreating.
Attack!
扫小英雄。
We captured a point.
Hey! Hey! Ha! With me! Follow me! Attack at
We captured a
will!
point.
Hurry up!
先打四九九来。来了。
Your unit is retreating.
What?
Cut them in half, man. Right? Turn the middle.
Get up!
Stand your ground. Into him. Into him.
Your unit is retreating. We go to war. Your unit is retreating.
We are the masters of
Unit, assemble! Your unit is retreating.
Fuck, Silk Maiden gua.
Flows freely.
Your unit is retreating. Destroy them! Form up! Unit, assemble! Get in position! Form up! Attack!
重装突袭！
Ready, blades! This unit skill is on cooldown. Attack at will!
A mighty blow to our foes!
Misfortune MVP-nya tetap. Karena apa? Tidak ada unit yang lain di sini. Hey, there's your holiday. sudahi gamenya dengan membuka satu chest. Itu tire ya, maksudnya cuma dekorasi doang. This is so ridiculous, huh? My head was fucking good. I mean, this is ridiculous, man. Oh, this one is good, bro. Yeah, that's kinda nice, you know. That's kinda nice. Oh, this one is better. Oh, both of this was good, bro. Creepy. GG. Bye-bye, guys.